Alrighty. Hello, Santa. Hello, Julian. How's it going? Let me just make sure the queue and the timers are up to date, and then I will jump into it. I wonder if it's meant to be duel or duel, as in dueling, fighting, or duel 2. Because Duel Saga seems kind of odd. But anyway, phone was requested by Snack. Started on the 25th of the 9th. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Julian. Because this could be a mistranslation. They could have meant duel, as in 2, but they misspelled it because it's Japanese. But they could mean duel, as in fighting, but that would be fucking weird. The Star Wars game was fun though. What happened at the end? You get the thing and you get out. You kill the bad guy, you get the thing, you get out. Alright. The thing is a notebook. A space notebook. Let's see, be lazy or not be lazy. Also, I don't know if this game has got any renamable characters. Damn, Nancy is pretty naggy, I gotta say. Also, chest tattoo. I get the feeling that you can rename the character, only because he didn't have a name. Yeah, it's a question mark. He's renameable. I don't know what his canon name is. Heal powder. Oh, this is one of those games. That's right. You can get items by just like inspecting random shit, like Dragon Quest. There's a lot of motion blur here. Anything but Doris. I could go with the canon name if you want. Unless you want to pick something. His canon name... Yeah, what if his canon name is Doris? Point card. What the hell is a point card? Also, circle opens the menu, apparently. Let's see. Point card gives the enemy the amount of... Wait, gives the enemy the amount of damage shown. Rack up card points when you buy items. Oh! So, like, you buy items and it accumulates a total, and then you use the item, and then it just, like, does damage based on the money spent or something like that. I wonder if it's cumulative and resets, or if it's just purely cumulative and just isn't good until later in the game. So much motion blur. Look at how wild this motion blur is. It's like makes it almost impossible to make out detail because of how blurry it gets when the camera moves. Holy shit. Yeah, I did finish Star Wars. I ended up going like an hour over. Final boss was pretty damn tough. I mean, granted, I also had only 4 Estus, when apparently the maximum you can have is 10. I just missed them all. Well, I didn't really miss them all. I didn't backtrack, and that's how you get them. But, yeah, I only had 4 Estus, and, yeah, she hits really hard. I mean, technically the final boss was Darth Vader, but like, that's a scripted fight, basically. You can't actually fight him. Damn. Calm down, Nancy. Introductions are lame. His name is Lang. Well, unless you want to pick another name, Vince, I'll go with Lang. I need no introduction. I am the main character. Look at his chest tattoo. Look how badass he is. What is that? Edward. But why is it spelled like this? We got the hard-ass sword instructor and the farmer waifu. We got Patches over here. I'm in danger. I also just slipped on my chair. How's it going, Cloud? Playing the first Descendant. I think we're playing Conan. How is the first Descendant? Actually, someone else was playing that too. I think it was Ultima was playing that. But how's that one? Beta tester. Oh, it's a beta game. I see. If you like brain-dead shooters, really? Well, I had my elbow on the armrest, and as I moved over to grab the mouse, so I could, you know, highlight the chat pane, I slipped off the armrest. And elbowed myself in the thigh. Didn't feel good. I wish I could just eat and sleep and not do anything else. The nickname, Sword Holder. Cool. Being a Muppet is what I do best, Doris. So what made you pick up First Descendant, Cloud? Just randomly trying stuff in beta, or did someone talk you into it? That guy really yells a lot too. 2 exclamation marks after every second word. Also, I can't rotate the camera. Got hasty. I see. Didn't even know what it was. Ah, I see. That wasn't a request. That was a demand. I'm guessing that's an item shop. That's a weapon shop. Where is the captain? Is this Legend of Legaia? This is Legaia 2, which is the sequel. And apparently, it's not that well liked. But from what I can tell, the combat is more polished up in this. It's just that the story is kind of generic or something. That's basically what I got from Googling around. Yeah, I did play the first one. It was also requested. guessing this is the lodge in question, and I just need to find the guy. Did the cast return? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you've got a whole new cast of characters, and you don't have the, I forget her name, the pink-haired girl from the first game, who would almost always get the killing blow in battle because she was so overpowered, but she had some, like, really, really obnoxious victory lines. So, fortunately, I don't think I'm dealing with her, but apparently the voice acting is, its own brand of jank in this, so we shall see. I mean, it is a PS2 game. PS2 games typically had pretty bad voice acting. But, you know, as we've learned from Legend of Dragoon, terrible voice acting can be appealing in its own way. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? That was meant to be a slap or something. It's just like, eh. Alright. That crystal's got to get stolen, and that's going to be what spurs him on his adventure. Yeah, it'd be a shame if something happened to that crystal. Oh wow, I can jump on the roof. I don't know what the purpose of that is, but I guess they really wanted to show off that they're cool. I guess I don't know what the purpose of that is other than to be an asshole. Because no one wants people randomly jumping on their roof and running around. You'll fuck up all the tiles and make a lot of noise and probably make it really dirty. Acts like he owns a place. He really does, jumping on the roof. Now, Revenge is not is not lawful good anime protagonist. Revenge is bad guy thing. Lawful good anime protagonist isn't allowed to seek revenge. Maybe, actually, you know, it's acceptable for him to start seeking revenge and then be turned around onto the right path of lawful good anime man. Hey Fox, how's it going? I have some medicines. I guess I have more now. Show the villain the error of his ways, yep. Through violence. I'm doing alright, folks. A little late today, but what can you do? Yep, finished up Star Wars yesterday. The game was really fun. Final boss was tough. It took like... It would have been like 6 or something tries to actually beat her. I'm not sure, I wasn't actually counting. Might have even been more than that, actually. Put that in my title? Put what in my title? Yes, Star Wars was fun. I mean, this is how it is with just about every game. Usually when I finish one game and start the next one, usually I'll get a bunch of people asking how the previous one was. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. It shows that people at least have some interest. Hunter's Wood. It looks pretty damn overcast, yeah. The hand movements are really awkward. It's like the hand is not really attached to the arm. That's the kind of jank I like. Janky animations. Also, I think that his arms... Galvin, I think his arms are meant to be hairy. But there's no texture to the hair, so it just looks like he's got, like, soot all over his arms. I'm doing the thing, Combo. I'm doing the thing. As always. He's got something to prove. He's the top dog, a true alpha hunter. Star Wars withdrawal? Maybe. It is a bit weird going back to a turn-based game after playing an action game. Especially a fairly fast-paced one. Favorite joystick to play with? Do you mean like favorite controller in general? I actually think the one that I'm using now, the current gen Xbox controller, is probably one of the best, if not the best controller I've used. Very responsive, especially the D-pad, but like the stick is also really good and very snappy. I've used a couple of arcade sticks that were really good, but I wouldn't be able to like tell you a brand because most of the time those things are fucking custom made anyway. But I wouldn't want to use that for anything but a fighting game. I wouldn't want to use a stick like that for anything but a fighting game. Wonder if I've got like a map or something in this game. Random encounter. Oh, I didn't check what level Galvin was too. Claw Ant. To be honest though, I find that most controllers have got a pretty good control stick. I don't think there's really any that I've played that have a bad one. I mean, like, the PlayStation 1 analog stick isn't great, but it's still, like, totally fine and usable, and I wouldn't complain to use one. Usually, if the controller's going to have something that's not great on it, it's going to be the D-pad. A lot of controllers don't have a good D-pad. Damn, that did a lot of damage. That actually did a lot of damage. It was like a third of his HP.
See that? Hey?
Is he scratching his ass vigorously here? Man, he must be really itchy. He's only level 4 as well. I don't think it's meant to look like this. I hope there aren't some serious issues with graphics in this. I mean, let's see if I can make my way through. Let's see. I did actually test it earlier, and I didn't have any issues, so... Right down right. Blue Moon Buster! Zero damage. But he doesn't actually yell out, Blue Moon Buster! Sandstorm! Super Art. Super Arts do more damage, but they use AP. What year and console? I'm not sure about year. It'll be early 2000s, and it's on PS2. But I'm not sure about what actual year.
Know what I mean? All right.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Legaia 2. It was released in 2001. $2000 wasn't long ago? Yeah, 2000 was like 10 years ago. Zuvalfa Morris spring water. Why are wolves or rat wolves dropping spring water or whatever those things were? Okay, I got textures back. That was really weird. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem. I should probably look up a, yeah, I'm not using any upscalers or anything like that. Technically, I could be doing so, but I don't really know how to do that with PCSX2. Let me check something. Legaia 2 combos. There's probably a guide for this, surely. Arts, yep. I'll just put this up here and slowly unlock them all while I play. Wonder what the encounter rate's like in this game.
Here I go.
Bloody wolf. That really does look like a giant rat. So let's see. Attack. Down, left, left. And you know what? I'll just go with this.
You'll see. All right.
A giant quokka, yes. Ooh, and Buster. Left, down, down. Yeah, so in this, there's a,
Who's next?
just vigorously scratching his ass again. So in this, there is one notable change. It is indeed a sequel to Legaia. There's one notable change to combat. So rather than having to defend to gain AP to use for combos, you use normal combos to generate AP and super combos to spend AP. So you alternate between strong and weak attacks, essentially, rather than alternating between, well, attack and defend. Oh shit. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Brisbane. Dude needs to learn to wipe his ass better if he's got that much problem with itch. Actually, I wonder if Galvin has got the same combos.
Know what I mean?
Oh, they say like their victory line for killing anything. Not just like winning the battle. Not getting the final killing blow, but just getting a killing blow. Hey, maybe he's got worms.
Yeah, who's next? See, that's hey.
Nice that those other ones are just kind of waiting. Just as weird? Really? I'd be curious to see it if you want to post it in Discord. Hylix was a trip. I really enjoyed those games.
All right.
Matt Pressure, Chaos Strike. Okay, I can't do that one. So he's got all the ones that he can learn now.
See, that's hey.
These lines. They're not quite on the same level of like Legend of Dragoon though. See, like they were so bad in Legend of Dragoon that it was funny. Legend of Mana, I've not played that one. I played Secret of Mana and didn't really like it. But I have not played the other ones. Wait, what, oh, display the arts list, so...
All right.
It does the slow-mo version of the attack every single time. Every single time. I'm pretty sure in Legaia 1, it only slowed down to show the animation when you learned it. And otherwise, it would just play it out. Legend of Mana is 50% off, oh, I see. You gonna pick it up? I'm assuming that you've played them. Most people seem to have played the Mana series. Man, not having any control of my camera kind of sucks. I can't see, like, when I'm walking behind trees like that. Posted under General, alright.
Here I go.
Here I go. It's a classic. Wait a minute. Does he have... He does have a bunch of AP. I can do some specials. Oh, actually, I've only got one. I can't do some specials, I can only do one. Not like Legend of Dragoon. I thought the Mana games were like action RPGs, like Secret of Mana. Animation compilation 22 to 23. That certainly looks like whatever that guy's name was, Mason Lindroth. Yeah, I'd really like to check out that Hylix 3 or whatever it is that he's making. The dude knows how to make weird shit interesting.
Here I go!
Wait, what?
No match for me! See, that's hey.
Yeah, that's what those animations would be for, right? Because he's working on Hylix 3 or something. I mean, maybe it's not Hylix 3, but he's working on something, and I'm pretty sure it's Hylix 3. Oh, he actually said it. He actually said it. Spinning cane.
Know what I mean?
Wonder why that down arrow is yellow.
There!
I wonder if there are different combos that actually have different effects in this, though. Because, in the first game, there was one or two combos that did have a special effect, but for the most part, a combo was a combo. More hits did more damage, as simple as that. So I'm kind of curious. The fact that I can pull AP between battles is interesting, man. I could go into a boss with full AP off the bat. I wonder what auto does, actually. Might try that out in the next battle. Auto is nice when you're just grinding, but like, I mean, I'd rather just not have to grind. Rather than have a solution for grinding, I'd rather just not have to grind. But I think this game is fairly grindy.
No match for me!
He didn't do a combo though, he just did an attack. So if you make them auto, they don't actually do any combos. I wonder what recover means, whether they use items or not. Alright, so let's try this. Standard attack. Still just...
There.
But what's the difference between standard attack and aggressive attack? Because they didn't do combos. What if I have him set to recover? So yeah, he uses items.
Know what I mean?
So you don't really want to do that because basic, like, just attack spamming doesn't actually raise your AP.
Too slow.
Too slow.
All right. Okay. Who's next?
That's just... I can't get over how dumb of a victory pose that is. Why is he so itchy?
It's mine. All right. All right.
Join the others. So I guess this game is pretty early PS2, right? I suppose
Here I go.
the fixed camera can be forgiven, because it actually doesn't look too bad graphically.
All right. See, that's A.
Textures are plain, but the models look good and the animation isn't terrible. The hands are weirdly animated though. The hands are a bit weirdly animated.
Here I go.
Oh shit. Super art.
Bang. Once closely.
pretty decent damage. I didn't see how much damage Sandstorm did compared to Mountain Crusher or whatever though. All the other ones, like all the normal combos, seem to do about the same damage. But I didn't compare it to Sandstorm. I wonder where we're actually meant to be going though. You just said meet up with the others.
Here I go! No match for me!
With many Australian streamers, I talk to one at best, really.
Okay, who's next?
I know like two. And I don't think I've ever talked to either of them outside of stream. And even then, not a whole lot.
Here I go!
I do appreciate that there isn't a huge intro into battle as well. It doesn't like scan over the entire arena.
Yeah, who's next? Okay, who's next?
It's part of Legend of Legaia? Yeah, this is the sequel. This is Legend of Legaia 2. How's it going, Retro Wolf?
Here I go!
I mean, it does a bit more damage. It does like 20 more damage than normal. 20, 30 more damage. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. And they just started this one up, so
There!
getting into the swing of things.
Here I go! There!
I don't know what this Morris spring water stuff is for. Let's take a look. Oh, it's just like a material. Combinable material. Collectible. Guess this is where I'm meant to go. Yep. I would like to save as well. Oh shit. The noobs got beaten up. A monster! I've never seen anything like it! Oh shit, I'm on my own now. This and Legaia 1 to the PSN store? Oh, this will be a save point. Apparently this one was not that well received. People really like Legaia 1, although they mostly just praise it for its combat. Because the story is okay, but the combat is what made it cool. It has a very unique combat system.
Here I go!
Hey, wait, why didn't he do his attack? Oh, because he has the wrong thing inputted. Oh, because I did an auto battle. That's why. I'm actually kind of in danger. But I just saved, so I'm still going to just go for it. Oh shit! Oh, 3 HP. I didn't realize the rats could have special attacks. Did I finish Space Souls? I did. I was going level 1.
That one hurt.
And Peebo. I did finish it. I finished it up last night. I ended up going like an hour over to finish it, but I did finish it. It was good fun. I'll just do one of those next to the save point. Dean! I appreciate that I don't have a mute protagonist. You have no idea. I really appreciate that I do not have a mute protagonist. Oh shit, dude. Look at the size of this thing. Wow, that thing actually is gigantic. Big Chungus. Metal Gear. How's it going, Peanuts? It's a gather crab.
nothing.
Good thing I got lots of heal powders.
That all you got? Dang! No. How was that?
Oh shit. Actually fucked it up.
That all you
Now its
got?
attacks are weaker. I wonder how you get more combos though. Like more, not more combos, but more
Bang!
attacks.
That all you got?
So I've got 3, I can put in 3 attacks. It was kind of a variable meter in the first game. But in this I seem to just have a fixed 3. Don't you poison me, you dick.
Not yet. Bang! Did I do it?
Now it's only got to use Venom every single fucking turn, which means it's actually doing more damage. Bars. I don't know what that is. It summoned an ad. Cool. How's it going, Dragoon? Now that's a move. And please stop doing that attack. I know it has a chance. It's got to have a chance to poison. I'm glad I have a lot of healing potions though, because the basic enemies around here drop them. Now, I only had like 5 or 6 or so before coming in.
Shoot!
I'm kind of curious how much HP this thing has though.
Shoot!
Oh, he actually says final blow before getting the killing blow. Wow.
Close one.
I guess kind of like Final Fantasy X, where, you know, before Titus gets a killing blow on an enemy, half the time he'll say, "See ya!" Because he's got to be cool about it. Maspergu tube and a heal leaf. Other guy better stop talking shit now. After you 1v1'd that thing that kicked the shit out of him and his friend. Still being a dick. He better not be a permanent party member. Permanent dick, yep. Alright, and I'm sure waifu will be scared, well, not scared, be worried sick right now. Alright. Take a nap. The village is on fire! Or is he having a nightmare about the village being on fire? Perhaps it's his home village that he's remembering. Because naturally, he is not actually from the place that he lives in. It is indeed an anime. And that is a hardcore rake he's got there. Evil fireman. The water crystal has been stolen. No, yeah. Water crystal hasn't been stolen yet. I get the feeling that Galvan's gonna get killed as well. Seems kind of weird that he would opt to not take Lang with him though on this trip, unless he knew that something bad was coming to town. Was an excellent doctor, yeah. I was kind of thinking the same thing, like, how long has he been out of practice? Alright. I can just save. Wait, Lang. Maybe I can go to the weapon shop or something. Make sure you prepare well. It's raining as well. That does not bode well. Damn. Wait, do you have defense to high and low? Also, wait. What is men as a stat? I'm guessing that's like mental. And not manliness. But I guess you have defense to high and low. Obscure? I don't think it was really obscure. Like, it's just that it wasn't that well received. I have heard that the story is not great, but the gameplay is like a polished up version of Legend of Legaia 1, which was pretty popular. Well, actually, I shouldn't say it was popular, but it was fairly well received. People seemed to quite like that one. I think it was well received, but didn't do amazingly well in sales, because, you know, no marketing. How many boyfriends you'll get with that kind of fashion? Yeah, I'll go with that. So gloves and chest piece. So chest piece is high and low. Gloves are high and boots are low. Wait, so weight? I guess weight is a stat. And I don't know what that does. Keep our town safe. Will do, buddy. Why is that guy back there just, like, holding a broom like that? So I'm guessing weight is... Oh, wait, weight is your gear capacity by the looks. You can only have a set total of weight in your equipment, rather than being like wait time, where if you have heavier gear, it makes you slower. So you got 2 accessory slots as well. Alright. I would say we're pretty well prepared now. I stocked up on gear. Let's head out. Time to confront the bad guy in the forest and probably lose, but I'll get away and my friends will die. Because this is, of course, the This is anime.
Here I go!
You're probably going to take way less damage now. Oh yeah, way less damage.
Too slow! All right!
I imagine that boss would have been way easier if before heading out at the start, I actually bought some equipment. Because I could have bought some, I think. I could have got like the sword and the chest piece or something. I kind of wish
Here I go!
they would yell out the names of their attacks though, you know? It makes it better. It makes it better when your character's like, Spinning Cane. It's dumb, but it's funny because it's so dumb. That only applies though when the voice acting is fucking terrible. But if the voice acting is good, then it's just obnoxious. But if the voice acting is terrible, it's funny.
No problem.
What'd you miss? We killed a big ass monster. Some guy got killed. And then, well, he got attacked by some evil man. And now we're finding the evil man. And, I get the feeling that the other guys are gonna die. It's gonna start the plot.
Bang!
Dang! Wow, that thing was doing like 60 damage per hit. The plot, that is the plot so far. Like, this is the start of the game. He joined the town guard, he did a routine patrol, killed a big monster, and then that stuff happened. Like, that's the entire plot. Oh, he had a nightmare as well.
Here I go!
Well, I think he's like an orphan or something. And, he's not from this town. You know, like, apparently all of the young guys in town are a part of the town guard. Yep, classic fantasy.
No problem.
Edward! The spelling is something else. That's almost as good as Joey from Suikoden 2. It's too late, he's dead. Yeah, so I was right on that count. Oh, I have no doubt that it's going to be like that. They always start out real simple, and then something silly will spur on the journey, and then you end up killing God. It's the evil man. This is the guy from his dream. Run away, not run to me, you fool! It is indeed a JRPG, yeah. The combat system... Man, this guy is anime villain as fuck. The combat system in Legend of Legaia 1 and also in this one is actually really fun. It's really cool. Those are unique. Gold Eyes. Sandstorm. Alright, let's do this. 0 damage. He's fucking jacked. Doesn't even care that you're hitting him. His power level is just that fucking high.
Bang! Bang! What the? I know I hit him.
Hadouken! He had a Raseru.
Demon? No, not a demon. It is the pure embodiment of power. Origin.
Yeah. There's a lot of games like that I've found, Peanuts, where it's like, you know what? You probably had a fantastic time with some jank-ass terrible games when you were a kid, because you had no, like, reference point for good or bad, and you just wanted to play video games. And then you come back to it as an adult, you know, you come back 20 years later, and it's like, holy shit, this game sucks. But I don't know. Some games, it really doesn't matter to me replaying them, and it's like, yeah, it's terrible, but you find other ways to enjoy it, like laughing at the jank or the bad writing or whatever. Providing that the bad things aren't like, oh, this is massively, excessively grindy, or like something else that would really hamper the experience. Gotta try and like find enjoyment for the wrong reason. Entering the commands. So I'm guessing you haven't played Legend of Legaia, Kelvin? It's like, so basically you've got X amount of inputs that you can do, and you can go up, down, left, right, and different combinations will do different moves that will hit like high or low or do whatever. But different combos will do different special attacks. You don't have to do it like in real time. You just have to input the things and then it plays out the sequence for you. Kind of like Xenogears, if you played that. Except Xenogears, it like does it while you're doing it. It just doesn't require so much time. Xenogears is kind of the only game that I've, like, the ground combat in Xenogears is probably the only game I would compare to it. But after you've done a combo once, you can just save the combo and, like, take it from a list, which is kind of nice. So in this one, in the first game, it's a little bit simpler. In this one, though, you've got combos that generate AP and combos that spend AP. and so you're alternating between weak combos and strong combos. Whereas in the first game, you've just got combos that spend AP, and you've got the defend command, which gives you AP. So you'd alternate between defending and attacking. Which was pretty exploitable because of certain items and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a pretty fun combat system. It's what made the first game kind of stand out to me. Like, the story in the first game is actually not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. But the combat system feels very unique. It still feels quite unique, actually. And the second one, so my understanding is the second one wasn't really that well received. The combat system, however, is polished up, and I think, from what I've read anyway, the combat system seems better in the second to the first, but the story is worse. But I don't mind. Like, I think I'm still gonna have a good time with this game. That's why I was curious to play it. I would actually recommend playing the first game, though, at least. It's on the PS1, Legend of Legaia. If you like PS1 RPGs, I would definitely say you'd have a good time with it. A little bit grindy, though. But I mean, on emulator, that's not really an issue. He's gonna take it. Thanks for telling me, fool. The town is in danger. Fallen Order story? Yes. I'm kind of curious how the second game would be. Giant space alligator? What giant space alligator? Damn. Penetrated. Oof. Ah. Goal, his name is. I don't think I fought a giant space alligator. Is that like an optional fight? I fought a giant bat, and I fought a bunch of frog things, but you don't really fight that many. It's a bunch of big spiders. They don't really fight that many Bogdo. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, those frog things. Is there like a super big one? Because I fought a heap of those. Those are like basic enemies on the first planet. I mean, yeah, they are more resembling an alligator than a frog, but we were calling them frogs. But yeah, I've killed heaps of those, because those are just common enemies. I guess there was one that had an HP bar, but I fought that, like, almost straight away on the first session. The one that had an HP bar wasn't in a pit, though. He was just like a random cave that I had to reach by climbing along some pipes or whatever. I guess there's another one. But he was wrong. He did get in the way. Penetrated. 5 days of sleep. Man. And then he immediately gets out of bed anyway. Yeah. It's like, shit, I hope someone was keeping him clean and fed. Apparently not fed. Apparently not fed. I'm sure Waifu was giving him sponge baths. How's it going, AJ? Also, how's it going, Uber? Yeah, some of the music has sounded kind of familiar. Jealous? Jealous of getting sponge baths? I don't think I've ever got a sponge bath before. I'm sure it's nice. I think I would rather not require a sponge bath though, you know? And I'm sure it's a lot less enjoyable when you're unconscious. Should it be a redeem? I'm guessing the thing's gone. The crystal will be gone now, dude. Yep. Get back the Aquilith. Alrighty then, have a good one, combo. I'll see you around. It's locked. It's locked. You have to go out without telling anyone. So you can be caught at the edge of town by your waifu. There it is. Hammer blade. If you don't come back, I'll never forgive you. I would actually like to have a counter of how many times I've seen "I'll never forgive you" in anime games on stream. Just on stream. If I was including outside of stream as well, holy shit. But on stream, that alone would be an extremely high count. Alright. Let's take a look at this. Hammer blade. It is increased strength, lowered agility, lowered charisma. I'm gonna Google what the Legend of Legaia 2 stats are. Legaia 2 stats. Wait, the charisma stat actually affects dialogue options? And apparently, according to the manual, charisma affects preemptive attack rate, escape rate, and likelihood of getting an abnormal status in battle. So it's basically luck. 1 second. I'm just actually trying to confirm this for the rest of this episode. Like, if charisma, if mental is your like magic power, what does int do then? Okay, strength, physical strength, agility, who attacks first, and likelihood of escaping. Charisma, just a few things. It seems to be mostly luck. Int is magical and special attack strength. Oh, mental is magical and special attack defense. So int is offense, mental is defense. So, I don't think I want to use that. I don't want to lose the agility and then always go last. Oh yeah, also... Pickpocket charm. Oh. What is that? I guess... So this gives him an equipable... skill. Oh, but you can only have like one equipped at a time. So I guess that just means it's offensive. I wonder though, like, does he have to have the accessory equipped to be able to put the skill on? I wonder. So it gives him Mug. Is that a gorilla man? Holy shit. Dragon Ball character right here. Why is everyone so fucking jacked in this game? Also, his name is literally Bubba. Alright. She seems nice. I don't know why her mouth is frozen like that though. I guess that's the Team Rocket of this game. So, 1 second. Put this up here.
Here I go!
Baki. Still got all my AP. Actually, kind of thought it would get reset.
Go! Hey! Let's roll! How's that?
Stole heal lead. Man, these guys defend a lot, apparently. Also, he has an attack called Ow. Alright.
I gotta keep going.
Alright, so how do I get up to that? You can see the Earth has been disturbed. Cool.
Uh-oh!
Ambushed? Why are his ribs exposed?
Shoot!
Holy shit!
I still have...
Alright! Shit. Guess I'm going through all those cutscenes again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get a coffee before I go through the cutscenes again. That thing fucks. That thing hits really hard. Although that being said, those cutscenes are also going to be like 2 minutes long because we're just reading text. I'll be back in a few minutes though. Alrighty. I'm back, and I also got a piece of chocolate. Hey Christian, how's it going? How's the FF8 challenge going? Hammerblade. Let me see something here. This guide has ASCII maps. But I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure what is what here. Oh, he just doesn't explain it, I guess. Good enough. I'll figure it out. I assume that cutscenes are going to be unskippable. Because, you know, it's a PS2 game. And I'll put a save here. Actually, I'll put a save after this cutscene if I can. Let me just skip through it. I just watched this before and then game overed. For those who missed that. I'll just skip through all this. She seems very nice, by the way. Totally not just obnoxious and bratty. I get the feeling that she's the typical... has an extremely high opinion of her own appearance. Alright, will I get ambushed by a giant vulture that fucking obliterates me again? No, I get a rock golem, which is also probably going to obliterate me. But let's find out. Tanky as hell, I gotta say.
Dang!
Dang.
Not yet.
Okay, does some serious damage. Wait, how much HP does he have? Well, let's see if I can kill him. If I don't, I'm dead.
Man, that one hurt.
That one hurt. 360 experience. I feel like I'm gonna get some quick levels here, but these enemies are really tough. Give him the bonk, Naru. I could really appreciate an extra bonk right about now because I've got one character and he is not very strong. Did I actually equip that? Good. Wait, so there's an item back up on the ledge here. I wonder how I actually get to it. It's like not actually on the map yet, which is weird. I guess I just can't get it yet. Bonk 'em all. Bonk 'em with a sword.
Here I go.
Yeah, this thing kicked my ass before. Didn't ambush me this time though.
There.
Alright, there's an item. Ah, here it is. Poison cure. I feel like it's going to be pretty dangerous until I get a couple of characters. Oh god, it's this thing again. The stat gains per level seem pretty big. Like my HP is jumping up by big chunks. I don't know about defense though. Defense, yeah, pretty much unchanged.
Not yet. It's mine.
I do basically the same damage with generators versus yeah, basically defense has not changed per level. HP goes up by a good amount. Defense, not so much. I actually would have been so fucked if I missed one of those attacks.
That one hurt.
But I don't want to like use a turn to heal because then I'm gonna be like losing half of that heal. Those things do, like my potions only restore 200 HP. And those things hit for 100 damage. More heal powder. They give me a lot of these. They are generous with the healing items. I do appreciate that.
Here I go. It's mine.
They are not giving me the easy enemies here. Those dogies or whatever they were called were way easier to deal with. Bakis. That's what they were called. Ambush, though. These are much easier to deal with though. Kind of get fucked though, because they ambush. Would do great against golems. I mean, it does do pretty good, guys. That's going on for. It does actually do pretty good.
Too slow.
Too slow.
All right.
Zuvalfar is stolen. Wow.
It's mine.
Don't defend, you dick. These guys actually defend like crazy.
Bang. There.
I'm guessing different enemies just have more or less high or low defense. Also, I didn't catch what those items were that I just got.
Here I go.
Cargo's not Doris. Not Doris gone pretty good. Killing all of these, what are they called again? I already forgot. Bakis. No problem. Totally didn't just game over before.
It's mine. Take that.
Nice. Actually killed it in.
No
Actually killed the
problem.
second one in one combo instead of needing like 3. Izumo Bronze and Nothrok. On par with the original. Combat-wise, it feels cleaner. But I can't really say anywhere else just because I am not very far into the game. It's a rock. Yes, it is a rock.
Here I go. All right.
Poison Cure stolen. Wow. I don't know if I can steal items with like combos or only with basic attacks like this.
I gotta keep going.
So I have Mug on, basically. Oh, 2 experience from leveling. It's a piranha plant. Guess to demonstrate that I can jump across here. And then attack me. It's called a Lips, that's right. I think this was an enemy in the first game too. There were some creepy enemies in the first game actually. Cat Jam though, Cat Jam. Also eat with the raid. How's it going, E? I saw you were doing SMRPG rando today. How'd that go? Damn, I like this, I do like this battlefield. Escape Master? Okay. Well, I guess the Lips escaped. RIP. Welcome in, everyone. You may not be aware of this, but Legend of Legaia got a sequel on the PS2. And that would be this. And apparently it wasn't very well received, but it feels pretty good so far. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, there are some pretty OP items in SMRPG. The whole freebie thing is pretty exploitable too. But I mean, casually, it's more just hoping that you get freebies, I suppose. How's it going, Sensible Streamer?
Here I go!
Oh, well, these vultures are kind of painful to deal with. Stole Black Star something.
I gotta keep going.
Yeah, I haven't heard from R22 in ages. I mean, it happens. There are plenty of people who have come and gone over the years. It's just how it is with Twitch. Infinitely usable. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. I guess I just never saw that item then. I thought you meant like the, just the damage dealing item. Alma Iron Ore. Just one of the damage dealing items that you can get, you know, like the Fire Flower and whatnot. Because there's some pretty OP ones. And like, I think the speedrun uses a couple of them, but they like manipulate freebies or something.
Here I go! It's mine!
Freaking guarding, man. Don't steal. Oh, they're both using it. Got my stolen item back. I couldn't tell which one it was. Damn. Yeah, I guess I just, so like when I played SMRPG casually, I, like actually, you know, played through and did what I thought was all the things. You know, I fought the FF5 boss or FF4 boss or whatever it was, and, you know, did most of the things. I think one of the other things that I didn't do, like, knowingly was the Yoshi stuff, because it was, like, really shitty to do on emulator. But I didn't know about this, winning the casino minigame 100 times thing. I guess I didn't get a good enough things to do guide.
I gotta keep going.
Gotta keep going, dude. Oh, we got a save point. Finally. There wasn't a save point at the entrance to the area. Oh, we're fighting whatever this thing, Elfin. I was like, well, I was gonna call him Elvis. Elfin. He does not look like an elf. He does not look very elfish. I could have used an item, though.
Didn't expect that.
Yeah, the boss theme in this is great. We're fighting White Fur Donkey Kong. What the fuck was... What was that? That removed all of my AP, which is actually really rough, but what the hell was that? Why did Donkey Kong just try to seduce me? And why was it called Challenge? People say it's a bad game. Right? People have the audacity to call this bad.
Finish it! Take that! Bang!
I think when he's guarding, if you do a low attack, it still hits him. No, wow. Holy, that was defending. That was defending. And it still hit that hard. This guy does some insane damage. He blocked the whole thing. Oh, I'm dead. I got ass slammed by Donkey Kong. Holy shit. Alright. That's rough. That's rough. I would really appreciate having an extra person in my party right about now. But I'll try again, but this time I'll be healed before going into battle. But man... So apparently the guy recommends being level 9 for this. The guide that I've got up here. Stole lethal vigor. Yeah, apparently he's got 2,300 HP.
That all you got?
Oh shit. I do not have very many of these heal leaves. I don't know how much guarding actually raises your defense. Oh, thank God. That was really lucky. That was actually really lucky. Blocked 2 of his attacks.
Shoot! Bang!
Dang! What is he doing? Oh, okay, that's fine. that's good squishy. He just does so much damage. He just does so much freaking damage. This is my last like high potion as well. After this, I'm down to regular potions, and they don't do very much. Oh yeah, give me all those blocks. I think you just expected to grind a bit, that's all. I think it is just that you are expected to grind a bit. But now I've got no high potions. If I wanted more of those, I would need to, like, well, grind a bit.
Didn't expect that.
Didn't expect that. You should have expected that.
Bang! Shoot!
I kind of have to, like, if I'm close to or below 200, I kind of just have to use a potion because of his arse slam attack that just does a shitload of damage. Kind of want him to spam the provoke. Use challenge. Yeah, keep using challenge. That's actually really good. Because, like, okay, Sandstorm is stronger than a regular combo, but not that much stronger. Like, him not doing an attack is way more beneficial. Final blow. Is that it? Nope. Damn. I'm guessing. Did he stop cracking his spine? Deep and engaging, yeah. Maiden passion, that's not what I want to see. That's really, really threatening. How's it going, Hisui, by the way? Oh yeah, look at those blocks. Man, I have to use so much healing. Because I just can't really afford to be... like, you know, technically I could survive a basic combo with this, but if he does something that isn't a basic combo, it would kill me. Oh shit. But yeah, this, I definitely am meant to be high level. Rye, crackers, and tea. Oh, that... What? Are you serious? That's actually instant death. That's actually instant death if he pairs those together. You know what, I'm gonna grind one level. How close to leveling am I? That extra HP, I think, is gonna be necessary. Although, what I really need is more high potions.
Haven't noticed us yet.
First strike.
All right.
I'm thinking that Mug is pretty infrequent.
All right.
Okay. You just do like 10 battles. Not 10 battles, like 6, yeah. Depends on what enemies I get. If I can get some high potion drops, that'd be fantastic. But the guide here is like, yeah, if you're level 9, it's really easy, because you get your 4th art.
Here I go.
4th art block, which makes you way stronger.
Bang.
So I think enemies have high and low defense, And depending on whether they're guarding or not guarding, doing high or low attacks is going to do more or less damage or have a higher chance of accuracy or something like that. I'm not sure on that. That's just like a basic observation. But yeah, they're just like combos basically. It's the same as like Xenogears or the same as the first game.
All right.
I mean, I could grind 2 levels. I don't really want to do that though. I really do not like resorting to grinding unless it's absolutely necessary. But I think this is probably going to be a decent introduction, giving me an idea of how much grinding is going to be needed. So I can just do some grinding off stream, like between sessions. No, I don't have the option to like guard high or guard low, but you have a different high and low defense stat. I don't really know how defending works. If it just reduces damage taken or what.
No problem.
Are you Legaiaing, son? Man, that's actually kind of hard to say. Yes, we are indeed Legaiaing. How's it going, 9? We get fucked up by Donkey Kong, who is trying to seduce us.
Here I go.
Exactly. He straight up rolls into battle, and he puts on that face.
Shoot.
Yeah, I mean, in the first game, you had to basically alternate between guarding and attacking. That was just kind of how the combat system worked. Which was good.
That all you got?
But in this one, rather than alternating guarding and attacking, you alternate normal combos and hyper
I gotta
combos.
keep going.
So in the first game, defending generates AP and combos spend AP essentially. Or rather, you can do a basic combo, but if you defend first, you can do a much better combo. And in this, rather than having that system, they've got regular combos generate AP and hyper combos spend AP. Grandia 2, Xeno Saga, I don't really remember. Grandia 2, not really any more than any of the other Grandia games. Guard in any of the Grandia games is like, you would use it if you know that that character is going to get attacked before they get attack off. That's the only time you'd really use it in Grandia. Yeah, well, if you are about to get hit, if you're like, well, that person's about to hit me, I better just defend instead of letting them hit me while I'm attacking, because they'll probably cancel your action. But that's just all Grandia games. That's not Grandia 2. That's just Grandia in general. Honestly, in my opinion at least, Grandia after Grandia 1 went downhill. Like, I enjoyed 2 and 3, they're fun, but 1 was much better than 2 and 3. took out the fun systems in the first game, and they just gave it a generic magic system. And it's like, you level up to get everything. That's it.
No problem.
But the combat system mostly remained the same. The combat definitely got smoother. Like, the general combat flow, I mean, got smoother between 1, 2, 3 and Extreme. Yeah, guard is really important in SMT5.
Haven't noticed us yet.
Because you can nullify weaknesses with it. Yeah, the other thing with Grandia 1 is that it's way too easy. It's way too easy. Like, it's tuned... Basically, the game is tuned around just not understanding the battle system, like the leveling system for spells and magics. And, you can basically just beat the game by not understanding it and just doing basic attacks through everything. It'll be tough, but you can. But if you do understand how the leveling works, then you will freaking steamroll that game. So they've got like this cool system that is unnecessary to actually learn to use properly, because the game just simply isn't very difficult. Yeah, the game is just tuned way too low. There is a hard mode ROM hack for the game, which I thought was pretty cool, but I haven't played it yet. And that really does actually make you kind of need to understand the mechanics. Hey Delvin, how's it going? Alright, here we go. It's Donkey Kong. I already got my coffee now. Did you get your coffee? It's Elfin Kong. Yeah, the Banana Slam Jammer. Vigor.
Dang!
Dang. What was that, 165?
That was nothing.
Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. I was like putting the numbers into a calculator to kind of guess how much HP, don't guess, but record how much HP he was losing. But apparently the controller registers on the calculator. Oh shit, Maiden Passion. Oh shit, this is instant death. The fact that he can do that is nuts. That's just bad luck. So he has an attack. He has a move that doubles his next attack's power, but he also just has a strong attack, and if he pairs them together, he does both of them infrequently, but if you get unlucky and he pairs them together, you instantly die. Quite the hurdle. Why do you say that? Like, hurdle in what way? It seems fairly long, like I think it's like 50-something hours. Really? Come on, man. There seems to be a fair amount of RNG. Yeah, this encounter is certainly some game design choice. Oh, this particular fight was a hurdle. Oh, he wasted it on challenge. Yeah, and he also tried to seduce me. So he wasted his double damage attack on his utility, which removes all my AP. Which is good, that's the best thing he can do. But blocking evasion, it seems, for both you and enemies, is RNG. Just like very RNG, I mean. Every attack just has a chance, every part of every combo has a chance to miss. For you and for enemies. So he could, like, you know, buff himself to double damage and then just miss his entire combo. Oh, Death Hug. Oh no, he did it again! Challenged me. Nice. He's trying to seduce me. The Ape of Seduction, yep. Oh god, he keeps using Maiden Passion. If he death hugs me, if he death hugs me with Maiden Passion, I automatically lose. But I think I can survive this while defending if he does a normal combo. Yep, barely. Yeah, this game has some voice acting. Oh, stop using Maiden Passion. This is actually crazy. Oh, dead. You got me with the ass slam. The fact that he does that that taunt thing after the ass slam is so weird. I mean, hey, bad voice acting is funny. I'll try one more time, and then I might have to just grind another level. So getting level 9 is a big deal. That's when you get your 4th hit in your combo. Alrighty then, have a good one, Delvin. You don't need it, but it would make it a lot easier. I almost killed him before, partially just because of good luck though. But you also just need to not miss your entire combos like this. Dang! You need him to miss a bit. And having some more high potions would be really good. God damn it.
Not yet.
Suffer with the dynamite hit. We do not need to feel Donkey Kong's arse.
All you got?
I wonder actually if I would have been able to buy heal leaves or whatever. high potions. Oh shit. Okay.
That was nothing.
That was nothing, he says as he barely gets off the ground. Man, drain my AP or something. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, I survived. Barely. But I do survive. Thank you. That's good. I didn't have any AP anyway. I don't block it, you dick. That's bad. Unless, of course, he wasted on challenge again. Nice! Yeah, keep doing that. Nice guarding. Stole Leaf of Vigor. Finally stole it. I didn't even notice I hadn't stolen it yet. Challenge? Yeah, I didn't even have any AP. No effect. I literally had 0 AP that time. He must be nearly dead by now.
Not yet.
But I also have fuck all healing left. Oh shit. I don't think you can block that one either. Challenge? Yes. So I like to see. Dynamite hit.
Shoot. Not yet.
Don't double block me. At least the third hit actually landed. I keep using challenge. Just keep doing it, dude. Do it every single time and I'll be happy.
That was nothing.
I wish I was counting his HP. So Dynamite Hit basically does one heal powder worth of damage. And I've got only 10 of these left. I need him to do either only basic combos or provoke spam. And Maiden Passion's really bad. Especially if he Maiden Passion into Death Hugs. But Maiden Passion into Challenge is godlike. That's the best thing he can do. Because that wastes 2 turns. The only thing is, I'm always going to guard after Maiden Passion. Like, no matter what. Oh, damn it, that's so much damage.
Shoot!
Don't double guard me. At least this guy doesn't heal, or at least by the looks of it.
Not yet. You'll see.
I do it? Did I do it? He's down! That's so fucking... That is a dumb fight, though. That's a grand requirement, is what that boss is. Like, it would be way easier if I was level 9, because you get 1 extra art block. Got him. But it's like, I would have to have done an extra 10 plus battles to get that. And I had already gone through and looted all the chests in the area. Why does she squeak when she walks around? Am I really meant to do an actual fight here? I mean, let's find out, I guess. Something tells me this is, not an actual fight, though. Either a scripted loss or a scripted win or whatever. Let's see, 4-hit super combo. Oops. I just have a list of the combos. I just brought up a list of the combos so I don't have to guess every single fucking one of them, because that's just stupid. That is just stupid.
That must be... just like that man.
He's cowering at the power of our origins.
Don't forget, Marianne, it's only just begun. Now, let us engage you in our dance of death. Here goes! Fun, isn't it?
Holy shit. The sounds that she makes. Actually agonizing.
Bang!
Is this a fight where I need to is this like an automated loss though? Where I need to survive for a certain amount of time? Or do I just need to lose? I don't want to waste items if I don't have to survive 5 rounds or something. But I also don't want to just trial it out because then I don't have to fight Donkey Kong again. I fucking hate scripted losses that are not obviously scripted losses, where they don't just like come in and instantly kill you, because they make you waste items or they just waste your time. Guess we're about to find out.
Beautiful.
Is that all you got? This is a good time to try our new move on this lab rat. Wouldn't you agree, Elliot?
Why is her mouth always open?
Excellent idea. I will begin. Ready, Marianne?
Ready, Elliot? Here comes our marvelous move! Here I go!
Very elegant, Marianne.
Thank you, I got that from you!
Yeah, so that's the Team Rocket of the game, I guess. Doplin Castle. Can't he just fucking open the door? Okay. Tied by bonds of true love. I think he was fucking Donkey Kong. I think he was actually fucking Donkey Kong. Alright. Sorry, Elfin Kong. So this is Shinra. They just want to use the mystics to lead them to paradise. I don't think Gold Eyes actually revealed his name or anything at the start, did he? Also, Evil Blanketfish with the ring. Evil Blanketfish. So you started on the last game in the series, right? Because you the one that you were playing at the start of stream, you played for like 30 minutes and then you were done with it, and then started on the next one, which is the last in the series, right? But it was still pretty much just dialogue when I was still in before I started. Loving the last one. Has like much changed between the games gameplay wise? Or are they largely the same thing, continuing the story on? I see. They're all different genres. Oh, okay. She seems nice. I bet she uses a whip. Have you played the Legaia games? I forget. Yeah, it's just... okay, it really is all over the place. I mean, from what I can tell so far, the combat is a bit more polished compared to the first game, but I'm not very far in for the story. But, like, the story in the first game wasn't amazing. It was not bad. It was like, pretty enjoyable, I guess. But people keep saying the story is much worse in the second game. It's very generic and bland. And that the combat is a little bit more polished. And so far, the combat does feel more polished. But I haven't got far enough into the story to really tell. Yeah, the voice acting is pretty bad. The voice acting in the first game was very bad. Like, it had an obscene amount of English. Like, one of the characters, when winning battles, and she was the one that won pretty much all the battles because she was so fast, she would actually say, Rakio! And it's like, wow, that's some intense English. It's like, okay. You could have hired someone who speaks English as a first language, but they didn't. Character animation has a lot of charm, yeah. So far, it actually does seem pretty well animated. It looks good. It's a very early PS2 game, though, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be... I think I'm going to enjoy the game. It seems like it's gonna be kinda grindy. That's the impression that I get so far. But I don't know if it's just that one boss. Because I had to 1v1 a boss just now in the first dungeon, essentially. And, well, the first field. And, it was very, very tough. It would have been a lot easier if I grinded like an extra 2 levels though. But that's like, I grinded 1 extra level after already clearing out the whole map and looting all the items. And I had the best equipment that I could buy from the shop. Well, minus 1 item. I could have had 1 item better. Living in Legend of Legaia's shadow? But like, Legend of Legaia wasn't that good. That's the thing. Like, this isn't like Chrono Cross. Legend of Legaia wasn't that good. And the combat system in this, like the thing that people always praise Legaia 1 on is the combat system, which is unique and cool. And it's great. I really like the combat system in it. But the combat system in this is the same but better. And the story in the first game isn't that good. It's just, you know, it's an okay story. So the story in this would have to be pretty bad for people to like shit on it out of hand, I would say. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of like a lot of games, there's going to be plenty of I played the first game, the PS1 game, you know, when I was 13, and I played this one when I was 17, 18, so now I automatically hate it because I don't like stupid anime cringy shit, because I've seen it all before. That happens a lot. That happens a lot, I find. Having nostalgia for one, but not having nostalgia for the other. And you kind of really notice a lot of silly things that normally would bother you. Yeah. I mean, like, Legaia 1 is a good game. I would actually highly recommend it to anyone who enjoys PS1 RPGs. It has a cool combat system. It feels unique. It was enjoyable to play through. The story is alright. Like, it had some good systems. Was it groundbreaking? Not really. Is the story amazing? No, not really. It was possible. It wasn't, like, ultra predictable to the point of being really dumb or anything like that. It was just a enjoyable story to play through, and it had a fun combat system. Simple as that. But I don't really know what to expect out of this one, because I find a lot of games that get hate compared to like sequels that get hate. A lot of time it's because people have nostalgia for the first, but not for the second, and they're too far apart. They're too far apart, so like, the things that you liked when you were 13, you don't like anymore because you're 17, 18, you know? I don't know how far apart the two games are. I imagine they're like 4 or 5 years apart, though. Just 3 years between the two? Okay. I never played anything when they were actually released when I was a kid, though. So, I always ended up playing things just in whatever order. Oh, this is the room, this is the wall that he just punched. So I guess I can break out. We've got a waifu in here. With pink fingernails. She can't speak. Maya. I'll put a save state there in case anyone wants to redeem a naming thing within the next 2 minutes. But otherwise I'll just go with the defaults. Jimbo, alright. Jimbo the mute healer. Jimbo. The main character is Outdoors. The main character, it was redeemed for the main character to be the default name. It was sniped. Yeah, the text just broke. He's meant to say Maya, but he says Jimbo. Oh? Noah's the girl with pink hair in the first game, right? She wasn't mute. She was just a very young and not at all educated child. Yeah, I kind of wish she was. She was very energetic, but she's a child and she has zero education. She grew up in the wild with a fucking bear or whatever it was. Well, wait, what was the animal that she lived with? Was it a wolf or something like that? Considering the circumstances, she speaks English surprisingly well. See more mute characters. Actually, mute characters can be good. I just specifically don't like mute protagonists who have a built personality and just have someone else talk on their behalf and make scenes really, really awkward because people talk to them and then someone else responds. Or they respond and you just have to kind of infer what they are saying based on the person's response. I like how they did it in in Drakengard 1, how the main character, Kaim, is mute. For story purposes, he actually is mute. That was the price he had to pay for the pact with the dragon. And it makes some situations awkward because he's actually like canonically mute, the other characters don't know what he wants. So he has to kind of gesture and it makes things awkward because he's actually mute. Like he's actually mute. He's not just speaking and you are not reading it. The life origin that lives inside Jimbo. Yeah. Drakengard's pretty dark. He would probably be getting off on all that murder. That being said though, the story is pretty sparse in that game. And a bunch of cutscenes were cut in the English release. Well, I think it's just old English releases. I'm not sure if it's one region or another. A plain old birthmark, which is a very intricate pattern. Yeah, I remember, like, after I finished Drakengard 1, I just read about the plot and the characters and backstory and all that. Which wasn't even a big read, because it's a pretty sparse story. It's pretty simplistic. It was enjoyable though, I just had fun with the game. I probably wouldn't like it anymore. Like, I probably wouldn't like it if I replayed it now, because it's pretty jank. And there are some parts that are made real hard because of the jank. But, you know, I had a good time with it. I really liked going around and collecting all the weapons. He absolutely would have murdered the younglings, yeah. Absolutely. Especially if it's like, if you murder all the younglings within 35 seconds, you get a two-handed sword. It'll be like, specifically, Go to the room in the back of the castle within 1 minute, and kill all the younglings within 35 seconds, and you would get a two-handed sword. Yeah, I've made friends with a creepy pedophile priest and a little boy that's 6 years old permanently, and some woman who likes to eat children, and now we travel together as a happy band. Also, just some old guy. Just some old guy. How ironic that the pedophile priest dies by a giant baby eating him. It's kind of dumb though. Like, they're just trying so hard to make that game as edgy as fucking possible. Fun game, but like, man, it's like just trying as best they can to just be like, oh, dude, and then like, oh, this guy's like super evil. This one like eats babies, and this one is a serial killer who he like gets off on it, and it's like, yeah, okay. Just like getting all of the evil, edgy thing up on the board, and then just like spinning the wheel to combine them to make the most edgy characters. So this is the Bubba punched the wall in his rage. Thankfully, I haven't. I kind of make a point of avoiding that shit. Discount Dogi? Wait, what game is Dogi from? From East? Let's see. East Dogi. I mean, this guy seems pretty buff. But he's not quite the same size. He's not a Dragon Ball character. Oh, really? That's pretty funny, because that is exactly where that is actually exactly where I crashed. I feel like this is probably the noisiest way to do it, and it will absolutely alert the guards. He's too dummy thick, and the clap of the door is going to alert the guards. And she is not getting woken up by this somehow. Also, that is a really, really bad way to open a door. That is how you fuck your shoulder up. You really should not try and smash doors down with your shoulder. If you need to knock down a door, that is not the way to do it. What should I do about her? Alright, no witnesses. She will do, please. This isn't Disgaea. This is not Disgaea. Jimbo has joined the party. Yeah. Say no if you don't want to break out here with me. Alright, I'm just gonna do one of these bad boys. It's locked. I'm guessing I could find a key. Oh, so let's have a look at her stats. Very Dragon Quest-like. That's a big Dragon Quest-like, I suppose. Took back items and re-equipped. Oh, that's so nice that it re-equipped them for me. I actually hate it when it's like, oh, my gear was stolen, and then you get it back, of course. And then you have to actually manually re-equip everyone in your party. Very unguarded, yeah. I guess they assume. That, well, the cells are good enough. You don't need to guard them. I didn't get a key or anything there. Edgy Agumon, yep. Yep. You goddamn right. There we go. Now we'll have random encounters, I guess. Dolphin Soldier. I keep going to call them Dolphin Soldiers, but yeah. Alright, so I've got 4-hit combos to unlock now. Oh, she doesn't have a, Origin. Life Blessing. So I wonder how you restore MP, if it's only like Ethers, or if you can get it back naturally, or something. She has very low HP though.
All right.
Impudent slime!
How?
Oh wait.
No
Thunder
problem.
Flash. Hey, Bojo. Hey, well, good luck. So their origin has a separate level. Also, I'm getting heal leaves as drops. That's nice. I didn't actually catch the loot there, though, other than the heal drops. Did I, like, get a key or something? Spinning Cane. I wish they actually did say the name of their attacks. Sometimes they do, but usually they don't. Like, it would be cool, though, you know, if we had Spinning Cane too. Because, like, terrible voice acting, dumb attack animations and names and shit are just funny. Simple as that, it's just funny. Alright, let's do the supers. Thunder Moon! Impudent Slime! What studio? I think this one was Eidos. I didn't know. I think it was Japan Studio, right, for the first one. But then Sony must have acquired it. I'm not sure. For this one, because I'm pretty sure this wasn't. Yeah, let me just check. Legend of Legaia is developers Procyon and Contrail. It says. And, oh yeah, they did both. I don't know where I got Japan Studio from. Must have been some other game that I played around the same time. And, Legaia 2 is the same. It's the same developers. I actually thought it was different developers for some reason. This was published by Eidos and Sony, and the first one was published by Sony. Not sure why 2. Anyway, how much AP do I have? Up, right. Thunder Moon is what I just did, so... True Moon slash up, down, up.
Let's roll.
Lord Doplan! And that's all of them, I guess.
No problem.
The difference between normal combos and super combos is really, really small. I don't know if it ever really becomes a big thing, but it's really not. Also, I just got beef, and the icon for it was a carrot. I guess the icon for food is carrot. It's locked. Oh, but the gate's open now. I getcha.
Haven't noticed us yet. All right.
I wonder if defending, like... wait. I wonder if... Oh, it heals all. Okay. This doesn't kill. Okay, it won't kill because he defended. I want to see if you, like, get MP back for, defending. Or if you regenerate MP or anything like that. Just because of the defend animation. Sodan Poison Cloth.
All right.
Didn't get to see. I need the next. Darrakin Rag Autumn. Okay. Yeah, I mean the number of hits is just based on what I use, and so it's like, okay, if I do a 4-hit art, the first 3 hits will just be generic, whether it's super or a normal, but then the 4th hit turns into the special attack, right? But like earlier on, when I was actually looking at the numbers, I haven't been looking at the numbers for a while, but earlier on, the difference between my supers and my normals was a total of like 20 damage. You know, in a 200 damage combo. So it's like, okay. Yeah, so she doesn't get any MP, she's defending. I don't know why the defend animation looks like that.
No match for me. You.
Wait, why would I use... I'm not using that. I don't know if any of these... Like, I don't know if it matters what you use. Like, a 4-hit seems to be a 4-hit. Like, upper defense and lower defense is a thing, but I don't know what middle attacks count as.
Here.
Yeah, like, I know you can link arts together, like in the first game, but that's just like, that is pretty much just the last 1, maybe 2 attacks in a combo, if they are the same. Jab Charm. Gentle Precision. And Suppress Strike. Oh yeah, you can't equip that. Not without getting rid of this. Or this, I guess. But I don't really want to get rid of that, I want the defense. I wonder how I get that item in there though, because that door was locked.
There I go. Too slow. No match for me.
Man, they're just like completely ignoring her.
Impudent slime.
So I guess the only way to restore MP is gonna be with either items. I wonder if I can carry like lots of them, if I can buy them. Like I wonder how plentiful they are.
Close one.
Ethers. Like I wonder how plentiful they are. Okay, so I'm guessing that the items in quest are in the drawers. Yeah, okay.
Do it! How's that? Shoot!
Shoot! I really should actually remember my combos so I can swap between
I
them.
gotta keep going.
Heal powders. Okay, so it doesn't really heal that much, and it's also pretty expensive. Find them! Alright. I'm gonna save that. Then I'd walk back to the thing. Heal powder. Oh, there's a chest in the middle there. Bronze Barome. What is that? I don't know what Suppress Strike or Gentle Precision is. So Gentle Precision is an attack that is a skill thing that you can equip. I don't know what Suppress Strike is though, that's grayed out. Oh, I see. Restores 500 HP to all allies. Our own stone fragments, and to give up a healing light. Oh shit. He's gonna be there for a while, isn't he? Oh. Also, this is literally the guard sequence in Ocarina of Time. I get the feeling I probably should fight these guys. Damn, I couldn't even go in there. I probably should fight these guys though, because they drop healing items. Wow, that actually didn't kill him. I guess he must have blocked one of those hits.
You.
Yeah, keep attacking her, because she's always defending. She takes fuck all damage.
All right. You. No problem.
He's kind of close to leveling. I don't know what level he gets his next combo. Oh, that puts you back at the start. Shit. Wow! Okay, they can actually see the entire way across, so they're not blind. I wonder if I actually can kill all the dudes. Or if they just respawn. And I have to actually go through it properly.
Let's roll. You. All right.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe that is it. If all the food of carrots is carrots, everyone has... Okay, they do respawn. They do respawn. Whoa, he actually comes over here too. Holy shit, okay, their eyesight's actually really good. They actually have really good eyesight. I'll have to be careful. I must have just got lucky. This kind of works out because I need the experience anyway.
How's that?
Coming in late today. How's it going, Legaia?
There.
Oh, he's actually gone now. I guess they have a finite amount of reinforcements. Their patrols actually seem random though, which is kind of weird. Okay, yeah, this guy's... So I think if I go downstairs, I'm getting the boss. Dublin lunch. Really? I guess this is what the guards get for their designated meal. A little bit down the bottom. Leaf of Vigor, Leaf of Stamina, raises max HP, raises max attack power. Interesting. So these are the permanent stat increases. I wonder though if this is one of those games where like when you level up it gives you stat gains based on what your current stats are. Like in some of the Dragon Quest games, if you use the stat increasing items at like when you get them early in the game, it actually punishes you for it by giving you less stats on level up. So you want to actually save them all till the end of the game and then use them, because otherwise you'll just be getting stats early, essentially. So where was the thing? Dublin lunch. Here it is. 500 HP. The lunchbox is shaped like Bishop Dublin. Wow. He's one of those guys, huh? Oh, what does beef do? Just a material. Alright, so I think how many heal leaves do I have? 11. I got more heal leaves than I do powders. That's good. Oh, there is a save point down there. I thought I wasn't getting a save point over here. I was like, I don't want to do that shit again. Because I've got the map here. This guy's maps are not great. Yeah! This guy seems not quite ready to be wearing that armor. There's a treasure chest behind the lever. I was not paying attention. I was looking at the map while I was moving. Vulcan. Sure. I wonder what the item was.
That's all you can do?
Okay, it's pretty hard.
Not bad. However, time keeps slipping away. Huh? Hurry, hurry, I said.
That was nothing.
He does some damage, dude.
Would you like to see? The doors of destiny are closing right behind me as we speak. Huh? What? Trembling, are you? Now we're having fun.
It's the look on his eyes. Like, he was really smiling this end when he was laughing. He was really smiling. Alright, so I'm curious how hard this will hit. Apparently this is every 20 seconds. 320 damage. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
I will never forget that spring. 16 years ago, when I joined the Knights.
What?
Ever since I was born to the Messai clan as one of 3 boys. An aristocrat by birth. Are you listening to me? Huh?
What the? Why is he giving me his life story? I've never even met this guy before. Or heard of this guy before, for that matter. Yeah, I'm gonna use a heal powder. I don't want to waste a heal leaf off the bat. Actually, you know what? I should have just used a heal. Because he's gonna do... Rage Wave. Not this turn.
Didn't expect that.
Soon the drawbridge will be up. Have not the young nobles understood? You draw closer to your fated end. I shall speak of this battle, this encounter with the young nobles, for years to come.
What, with an escaped prisoner?
And now, as the crest of St. Joprian is my witness, chivalry thrives within this body!
Good voice acting in this game. God damn, dude. So the next attack is gonna be Rage Wave. I'm kinda curious, like, I don't know how much Defend does. I don't know what Defend does exactly.
Once the drawbridge is closed, there is nowhere to go. Embark on your journey to death. And when you get there, tell the dead of the mighty Balkan!
This guy really likes himself, doesn't he? Yeah! Okay, so it pretty much halves damage.
Didn't expect that.
Not yet.
Bang!
The problem is that, like, without her in the party to be able to heal me, I'm just like, I have to basically every second turn heal. Power! So like now, because his basic attack does like 200 damage, I have no choice but to guard and then heal, or just... I should have just actually healed and just taken it. Because he has the Rage Wave every 3 turns. Well, even with... So that guard did basically nothing just then. So, that took off like 50 damage out of 200. Like a bit over 200, sorry.
Shoot!
If I blocked an attack, that would be so fucking good.
was nothing.
That was nothing.
Didn't expect that.
There will be no next time.
There.
I feel like if you push this guy over, he would be unable to get up.
The drawbridge has been closed off, and the young nobles have no place to run. This is not my defeat. Even if this body loses life, I shall emerge victorious. I am mighty Balkan. Even in death, I shall be the mighty!
And then he knocks... Alright. He knocks it down for me. So I wonder, is EXP divided? Why is her mouth always open? His hair looks so greasy. Yeah, so I wonder if EXP is divided, so like by doing that fight 1v1 instead of 2v1, if that put more experience. Wow. There's a chest down there. Jimbo? Yeah, her name is not canonically Jimbo. Believe it or not, her name is not normally Jimbo. So is it Nils or is it Niles? Stay right here. There's a bed here. Alright, time to take a nap. Can we rob these people? The door is broken. Hey, another. She's good people. Also, we got happy music back. Damn, I didn't know there was a boss that did that in Bloodborne. The guy with an eye patch? I don't think so. Am I blind? Maybe I missed the person with the eye patch. Unless there was like that guy in the background over there on the left, and I just wasn't looking. I'll have to get a good look at him. I have to see his face. Norton. I feel like I've seen that name used a lot in RPGs. Specifically, Japanese RPGs. Maybe that's why. So this guy, huh? Yeah, he does have an eye patch. Eye Patch Man. His name is literally Eye Patch Man. It's Joe. It's One Eye Joe. Some even call him Cotton Eye Joe. Nah, he seems to be an information broker, so I don't think he's gonna join the party. But I will be dealing with him. Yep. First name Eye Patch, surname Man. Nah, he's fine. He's a JRPG character, dude. He's an anime character. That means it doesn't matter what the situation is. He just wears his default outfit and it's totally fine. They gotta make a big deal about this kid talking to me later in the game. I didn't realize he actually changed his clothes. It's pretty rare though. Usually they just have a template for the character and they keep it that way so they don't have to make several designs, and it makes it vastly easier to redraw. And in the case of games, it means they don't have to make different textures and models. Keeps assets low. But just give her a notepad and a pen. Like, she can clearly write, and the other characters can read. I understand in the cells she like wrote her name in the dirt on the ground, but like, surely this is an inn. There is no way in hell. There is no fucking way in hell that in an inn they do not have a notepad or a book or something that she could write on. Paperless inn. Yeah, there's no fucking way in an inn. I understand, like, you know, like I don't have a notepad in this room. But if I scoured the house, I would probably find, like, there'd be one in storage. But this is a business operation here, and not only that, but it's a place that would have ledges. So, yeah. Anyway. Actually, that was a thing in Divinity Original Sin 1, one of the characters who you can recruit, Walgraf, has, he's mute. And his story is that he's trying to get his voice back because it was stolen by, like, magical means. And, he has a notepad and a pen. And, like, he's actually got I think he's got it's either a magical pen or a magical notepad, or maybe it's both. So it was like he can't run out of ink and paper. He can't run out of ink and paper. And whenever he wants to say something, he, like, writes it down on a piece of paper and, like, taps you on the shoulder and gives you a piece of paper, and you have to read it. And it's just a nice touch. He can't give you information. He can't give you information in the middle of battle, but if he spots something, he'll just give you a note. Yeah, HP won't recover if you're poisoned. Is that what poison does in this? Darrakan Citadel. That's nice of him. Cool jewel. I don't know what SPO whatever, like, I don't know what they do. I can confirm that typing is a lot easier than speaking. But it's a little different for me, funnily enough. So in person, I basically very rarely talk. I do not talk very much in person, unless it's around very specific people. But on the internet, totally different, and in text, totally different. So these materials are all made for crafting gear or upgrading gear or something like that. And apparently the crafting system, as is tradition, is kind of tedious in this game. I think this might be one of those games where you're kind of expected to fully read the manual. Because there's a bunch of stuff, like, in regards to skills, that just isn't explained at all. Like, none of it. I got no tutorials on how equipment works. But I'm guessing if you read the manual, it probably would tell you. And this walkthrough that I have here, which I used to look up the stats earlier, it didn't help that much. It probably has more information though. But it seems very for people who have played before kind of thing. I'll be back in just a second. All right. Two of the three directions. Well, the guard, so I talked to that guard just a moment ago, and he said that it's his job to be looking for the mystics, but if he finds them, like he said, he's pretending to look, but if he finds them, he's not fighting, he's running. So, while I am very obviously a mystic because of the massive tattoo on my chest, he wants no part of this, he doesn't want to die. Yeah, he's not paid enough to fight people who are vastly more powerful than he is. Ah, this could be interesting. The tactics seem useless. Sorry, the auto thing seems useless because they don't do combos. Like if you hit auto and make them do aggressive combo or standing combo or anything, they don't do combos. It will just go up, 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 and it'll do maximum attacks with up or down or whatever. It'll just do all one direction or just random directions. It won't actually do an actual move. So it does not do very much damage at all. Because it's the final hit, the actual combo hit itself, that does like double the damage of the other hits. And the annoying thing is, if you do it, it fucks with your cursor memory for combos. Because it makes everyone lock in a shitty combo that doesn't, it's like a nonsense combo. So then you have to re-enter it next time you want to do an actual combo. So you can't even use it to just like finish off a low HP enemy. I mean, you can, but then you're gonna have to like not use cursor memory for the next battle. Like FF12 music? Yeah, this is pretty reminiscent of FF12. Like Rabanasta or something. I already know Chaos Strike. Wow. It sounds like something that would play in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which is the same composer as 12, but there's like way more like happy kind of whimsical music, and yeah, this seems like it would belong in Tactics Advance. Combined weapon. Shit, that's really good. Alright, Euroblade it is. Wonder what I can buy from him. Poison Sword, Lizard Killer. So actually, that was kind of a waste to make that, but this is crazy expensive as well. Gorgeous jacket. It's absolutely fabulous. I'm quite curious, actually, hang on. I'm gonna just save there. And try combining things. So, with the Lizard Killer. Okay, so that could actually be improved even further Because that is actually... Wait, so the Hero Blade is 24, and this is 34. So that's better. But I have to buy it instead of upgrading. And it can be upgraded, but it requires materials that I don't have. Gorham hemp cloth. Also, I wonder if I can buy materials here. I guess I still can't buy a weapon for her. Hello Psychotics, how's it going? And Hugsloth. Yeah, this crafting system seems a little bit, not convoluted, but, there is a lot of fucking materials that are used for all kinds of things. And I feel like for all the good stuff, it's gonna be a case of, lots of grind for money or for items. Take your pick. The crafting is terrible. I did see comments about the crafting being kind of bad. But I don't, like... I haven't delved into it too deep just yet. But I think it might be one of those things where it just could be remedied with grinding. I don't really care if I do a bit of grinding, you know? The most difficult crafting system you ever used, really? Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, you can actually turn that into those if you have the materials. Brute Shell and Raw Ruby. I'm assuming I can't buy those. Egg! Look at that sign. Oh wait, this is the pub. Where was the item shop? This is the item shop. So I can buy the Gorham hemp cloth, I can buy that. And I can buy the Dam sheet metal. Let's get 4, 3, and 5. I guess I should just get into a habit of whenever I see materials in shops, just buy a couple of them. I'll buy one of those for her. I think that's the same weight as the thing that he has on already. I don't know what the deal with these skills is, like the info... Like what... I'm guessing Berserk Guard and Paralysis Guard would guard you from those stats, from those status effects, but like, I don't understand how they work. This is one of those things where probably in the manual. So I have one, which is, like this one, but it's just a different item, and it's a mug. So if I equip that, I can equip that skill, and I don't know what this is, the Blind Guard, but that's grayed out. I don't know what that means. I'm guessing it's not available, but you only seem to be able to equip one thing anyway. I might just, I'm not gonna do it right now on stream. I might just like look at this, like look at a guide, like find a guide that has detailed explanations of how the equipment and skills work. because it's probably going to save me a lot of time and frustration later down the line if I understand it all now, for combining accessories and making gear and that kind of thing along the way. Probably save myself a bunch of pain. But at the moment, like for this, gear, like, okay, so the gorgeous jacket, the full brace, long boots, dyed clothes, which he already has, simple cloth shoes, which he already has. For these three, which are upgrades, even if it's a 1 defense upgrade, I think I could craft those for less money than it costs to buy those things outright. But I can't just buy them outright if I wanted to just grind money. But later in the game, I think things are going to start getting real expensive. So like this leather jacket can be upgraded into the gorgeous jacket. I can't buy Alma Iron Ore, but that's a big upgrade in defense, and I can't make one of them. So I will, yes. The leather gloves can go into the full brace, all the studded knuckles. Sure, why not? Interesting, that can upgrade it again. Which is more defense, but no charisma. So charisma seems to be a luck stat of sorts. I'm not really sure, because I read 2 different things. Like, I read 2 different things that said the charisma stat did different things. So, I get the feeling that the manual, probably doesn't tell you what it does. It probably just says, does various things, or something like that. So that I'm not sure about. And I'm guessing that armor can't improve your power, because it's not even listed here. Even though these are power gloves. Alma Iron Ore. Oh, these will give you agility. But, like, I think these also, yeah, they also do, but just not as much. So what do the long boots go into? More shit that I don't have access to. Raw rubies, brute shells, obel gold dust, Jido metal. I kind of want to just use the poison sword or the lizard killer, because I can buy those once, but it's a minor upgrade. And this one has got AP boost and a lot of charisma, which seems kind of useless actually, but yeah, you know. What about Jimbo? What do we got? Native clothes. Sure, why not? $24,284. Yeah, sure. Why not? Once again, why not? Use the materials because there's no reason to not use them. Kind of want to do that. I don't think charisma's that important. They did, yeah, I remember that, AJ. Preemptive attack rate, escape rate, likelihood of getting a status effect. So luck, yeah. So that was what one of the posts said, and the other one said it also had something to do with dialogue. And I was like, charisma as a stat for dialogue in a JRPG seems unlikely. But that's what it said. So yeah. I guess I'll do it. Speech check your combos, yep. I would like to get a weapon for Jimbo. That would be really good. I'll just sell. I don't want the hammer blade, but it's like special. It's like a special thing, you know? And in the first game, I believe, if you sell the special clothes you get from your girlfriend at the start of the game, she's sad when you go back and talk to her. So I don't want to sell the family heirloom. Oh yeah, so what's the deal with these collectibles? Are collectibles just money? Do I just sell those? Or are they used for crafting? Because like materials are have a different icon. These are labeled as combinable materials. The collectibles have got a different icon and they just say collectible and they sell for a ton of money. Hey, Costring. Pretty good back then. Apparently this game was pretty poorly received back in the day. It seems alright so far. Alright. Any other shops around? What's this? I'm guessing this is something to do with cooking materials. Oh, this is just consumables. Oh, I must have gone to an accessory shop, not an item shop. Might have aged badly. Oh, actually, I have no idea about like how well it aged. I just mean, Legaia 2 back in the day was pretty poorly received. It gets a lot of hate, and so far it seems pretty fine to me. Like, I don't see where the hate's coming from, but I also haven't played very far. I've only been playing for 5 hours, so who knows? I just know that this one has not got a good reputation compared to the first. Hey, you can buy ethers. They're expensive though. You can just buy ethers, but they're expensive. Here it is expensive. I don't really want to buy too many. I'll just buy a couple and not really use them. I'm gonna be doing some grinding off stream regardless, so I'll get this money back. You get a decent amount of money from battle. Combined tools. Oh wow. The combat feels quite polished compared to the first game. I do like that rather than just alternating defend and attack, you actually alternate attacks, which makes it feel a little bit more engaging. But like, the difference between normal combos and super combos is small, so I just use normal combos most of the time anyway. How did I get this game? It was requested, but I of course ripped it from my legitimate copy that I have for the PlayStation 2. Heal powder to heal leaf, Zonarch weed, and Morris spring water. What about heal leaf? Heal potion, Zonarch weed, and rock demon's tears. You want to play it? Well, when in doubt, you can always find a reputable emulator. Bronze Barum, those are good. Those are AoE, but it seems like it requires materials that I don't have access to. Wait, did he have materials to sell? No, he didn't. Do come again. Oh, whoops. What about you? Out of vegetables. This guy's name is Bro. What a fucking bro. Oh, you had a copy on your PS2 back in the day? let's head out of town. Let's get out of here. Darrakan Citadel, Mount Gable, Knoll, and Gale Canyon North. Wait, so what happens if I try to walk down here? You actually can't pass through it. Okay, that's actually that's honestly really nice. So this dungeon here, that's where that's the dungeon I came from. This is the starting town. And then you go through here and you get kidnapped on this end and you get taken back here and then you break out. That's what I've done so far. But that's nice that when traveling around the world map, I don't have to actually walk over here, go into this dungeon, walk all the way through it, come out the south exit, and then come back here if I want to revisit this town. Playing Jedi? I finished it. I finished it. It was a pretty short game. I think it was like 18 hours or something. Yeah, I mean, it's just an action game. It's a linear action game. That's... Expecting much more than 20 hours out of one of those is... well, unrealistic expectations. I mean... I wouldn't say so. Like... If you made that game 60 hours long, it would just be bloated with nothing of substance. It's already like the collectibles are all meaningless anyway. You could get an extra, like, say, I don't know, 5-6 hours out of that if you wanted to go around and collect all the things, maybe. But like, you aren't going. It's not going to be adding any real substance to the game. But it's like action games usually just simply aren't very long. It's always been that way. If anything, action games are much more substantial and lengthy than they used to be. Like action platformers back on like earlier generation eras, you know, the especially like the 2D platforms like the SNES and the NES. Action platformers usually you could beat anyway, in a couple hours or less than an hour. Yeah, like action games, like PS1 era and onwards, action games started to get a bit more substantial, and I feel like now they're probably at kind of their peak lengthwise. But it depends on the game as well. Like, say you take an open world action game, take like God of War or something, or Uncharted, which is semi-open world, because it's got like an open world section in the middle of it. You could get a decent amount of extra time by going around and collecting stuff. But RPGs are typically only long because they are drawn out, rather than actually being like story dense or something. So Mount Gable is where I need to go next. I kind of want to go back through the canyon, but I don't think I can get anything yet, so I'll just go to Gable. What? Yeah, never mind. You know what? Never mind. Also, this place I was expecting to be like a dry wasteland. Oh my god. Wait, I just found something here in the guide. I was trying to scroll down to the map. So, you know the PR things in Star Ocean? This game has them, apparently. Yeah, it seems that way. Since Lang has collected an extra party member, from now on, when he visits towns, they may split up and have their own mini-events. This has a bit more prominence as the party grows, but it is good to mention now. Hello, Sephiroth. Yes, that is indeed what the bot says. I was not expecting it to have the private actions. The timestamp? It's just a normal timestamp. Says that you posted that at 11:02. $59. I see. Yeah, timestamp looks normal to you. It looks normal to me. Although in your post, the timestamp isn't visible anyway. The timestamp is visible on everyone's side individually. Well, there you go. Yeah, I didn't get that on my end. Apparently there's something I want to get in here as well. How far? I am... However long I've been streaming far into the game. About 5 hours. Hey, it's been fixed. Heaven's Path. What is that? Ah, here it is. I'm blind. Temporarily decreases the encounter rate. Damn. It doesn't feel like it's aged particularly poorly or anything. It feels like a PS2 RPG. Damn. People living in slums. Instant encounter. Alright, what are we getting here?
Here I go!
Stone Beast. This thing is tanky as hell. I would really appreciate it if she could get a fucking weapon, and wow, it nearly kills her in one shot while she's defending. So I'm gonna have to just make her chug healing items all the time.
All right.
It's a lot of experience though.
Here I go!
Baki Warrior. These are not to be confused with the regular Bakis I was battling earlier. They are totally different to those, dude. Oh, it's stealing from me. Oh, calls for help. Come on out. Come on down. And it did indeed. Summon Ibaki Warrior. Now it's robbing me. Paralysis cure. Don't steal my fucking paralysis cures.
All right.
Alright, get my paralysis cure back. Did it guard the first hit or something just then? I didn't see it.
No match for me.
I think that was it.
Take that. I gotta keep going.
It seems like EXP is not divided, which is nice. It's a rock. It is a rock. That's very observant, Lang. Very good.
Here I go.
Let's see. I think if she's defending, she still would get killed. Stole brute shells. That's why you get these things. I guess those things have high damage, low accuracy. Yeah, even defending it still does 200 fucking damage to it. That's really dumb. A direct sequel? I don't think the stories are connected at all. From the looks of things, it created a whole new world with new systems, with origins instead of Seru, and yeah, it seems to be unrelated.
I'll show you. I gotta keep going.
Nice. You like this one more than the original, really? Well, I can't say it's a popular opinion, but I mean, I can't disagree, or at least not yet. I liked the first game. I thought it was good fun. I don't think it was like insanely good, but I have no nostalgia for it. I played that like what? Would have been like around a year ago or something. Maybe more. It would be more than that, actually. I'm really bad at estimating how long ago I play games.
Uh-oh.
The combat feels smoother, and a little bit more engaging, I guess, in the second game. Yeah, the first game you had 3 characters and one of them was just bad. Yeah, flower power, dude.
I gotta keep going.
Damn, I only got 220 experience with those ones. He'll leaves though. 8 characters? Oh, sorry, 6 characters. I'm blind. I'm leaning way back in my chair, so the text is kind of hard to read. I was like, 8, damn! That's actually a lot.
There I go!
How many can you use in battle though? It's only 3, right? I wish I could keep getting these. There seems to be a massive disparity in, like, enemy strength and danger in battle. Like, some enemies are pathetic, and others are incredibly threatening. But they all give, you know, around the same amount of experience.
No match for me.
Tempted to buy it? Apparently it's better now than it was, but it was atrociously bad. Oh wow, you can't steal that shit from me. It was really fucking bad when it came out. It was really bad. Apparently it's being patched and it's not as bad anymore. But still.
Here.
Like, it's straight up just running, it's just running an internal emulator. It's not even like a proper port. It's just running a fucking emulator.
haven't noticed us yet.
Nice. Oh wait. It is stunned. Wait, is that something that Red Whirlwind does? It has a chance to stun? Yeah, like there was... That's a thing that the first game should have had more of, but didn't. So in the first game, there's like 2 or 3 combos that have status effects tied to them by rare chance. But... they definitely should have made the different combos actually do something different. Because other than the occasional enemy that couldn't be hit by low or couldn't be hit by high attacks, there was really no reason to do anything but whatever combo you just like to use. Like whatever, you know, you could do 5-hit combos, whatever 5-hit combo you like. Because they just all did the same thing. They all did pretty much the same damage based on the amount of hits that they did. And there was like 2 or 3 of them which did status, but other than those, like, there was no reason to do any other combo. And even those, like, the status chance was really fucking low, so you didn't fucking use them. So all, at the moment, as far as I can tell, all my 3 hits and all my 4 hits, they're all the same as anything with the same amount of hits. It makes no difference. And it's kind of a missed opportunity to me. Like, making different combos do different things could turn a kind of cool system into a really interesting system. Like making one that's weaker but gives you a defense buff or something like that, you know? What is that run animation? I feel like this guy's joining the party. I'm pretty sure I saw him in the intro. Bessie? Jimbo, it's you! So this guy is joining the party and is renameable, I guess. Middle-aged man. My name is... Bessie, apparently. Kazan. Damn. It's close. I couldn't fit my whole name in there anyway, though. Because apparently you only have 6 characters. Do you really only have 6 characters? Yeah, you do. You really only have 6 characters in a PS2 game. It's kind of weird. Yeah, he actually... I was thinking the same thing. I couldn't remember his name, though. But the second character you have in Legaia 1, whatever his name is, the useless guy, because he's shit. He's slow and he's not even very strong. He's just like, okay at magic. Gala, that's the one. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. But at the end of the game, they're all kind of similar anyway. Because by the end of the game, they get close enough to be able to do their full combos if you use an item on them. Oh, so how's it going, Grumpums? Mr. Grumpums. Not Sir Grumpums. There are so many characters in this game that are like ultra fucking jacked. It really does look like some kind of 90s anime or Dragon Ball whatever, which is technically earlier than that. Isn't Dragon Ball technically like late 80s? Yeah, he went into hiding. Came and lived on a mountain. The forces of life. Not the forces of water, though. Even though it's clearly a water elemental. He's just so comically jacked, it's stupid. Look at how huge his arms are. And there's another character in the intro cutscene that's like even more jacked than he is. It's basically Broly. He doesn't have a six-pack, he's got a fucking 24-pack. Yeah, he doesn't bring the six-pack, he brings the whole goddamn brewery. He just sleeps on the floor. Good shit. Doesn't even need to poop, yep. Doesn't even need to poop. That's some good shit. That's his mission, yeah. His mission in life is to become so jacked that he can hunt down and find God and punch him right in the dick. He's got to be strong enough to be able to make God actually feel it. Oh shit, it's a mole! It's Mole's dad, holy shit! Got the whole gang here. It's Mongolian throat singing right at me. It's coming right for us. Galduke. One punch in the dick man, yep. One punch in the dick man. That should have been what the show was. That should have been it. Oh, I don't even have Bessie in the party for this? What is this? Holy shit. I was defending. Actually, no, that might not have been defending.
Bang!
Oh, is he killing the big one? I guess that makes sense. Man, can you stop defending? Dark Blaze. That just looks like his... That's not Dark Blaze, that's Bad Breath. Also, it blinded him. I don't think I have a curative for blind. Yeah, I've got Berserk, Paralysis, Venom, Poison, but not Blind. And I bought all of the curatives that I could. So I wonder how long Blind lasts. The awkward thing is that the mole often goes before she does.
Man, that one hurt.
Go, Bessie. You can do it, Bessie. Come on now. Did he? Wow. Did he just, like, smash it into the ground? Really? I mean, I like the Legend of Dragoon combat. I just think it's... the battles are too long for how frequent they are, that's all. Like, they need to be twice as rewarding and 3 times less frequent. Yeah, I actually think additions are cool. I just get bored of them after doing it for 30 hours. Because you do them, like, battles are so freaking common. Yeah, I think additions are fun, but the battles are too frequent. Well, I don't think it's the system that's bad, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a system that's bad. It's something else, which kind of makes it get old. Anything gets old if you do it too much, but it's a long game. So, like, you need less encounters. World record for number of viewers in Legaia 2 stream. Really now? Auto additions without accessory penalty? I mean, if you could just... if they were all automatic, that would be kind of... it would defeat the purpose of having it, right? Like, I actually do think the addition system is cool. Even if there's 1 or 2 things I would change about it. Like making them have different effects. I just think, the problem is that random encounters are really common. And the game is quite long. So... if you had less random encounters, like even a third of the random encounters or a quarter of the random encounters, it just made them more rewarding. You wouldn't get bored of doing additions by the time you get to disc 2, you know? You wouldn't get tired of them because you wouldn't be doing encounters every 5 steps. You'd be doing a couple of fights per dungeon, make fights more substantial. And that really goes a long way for games that have got like more engaging battle systems. Like games where you are actually focusing a lot on what you're doing in a turn-based game. You kind of need to have like less battles, but more rewarding battles. Make the battles substantial. Like make them big battles that take 5-10 minutes to do, but don't make them every fucking 3 steps. Every 3 steps, yeah. Like, the problem really is that they made a, like, long fight, engaging combat kind of thing, but they kept, like, old JRPG encounter rate. So, it's very... like, that's the thing that makes it, that drags it down. It's not the system itself that is problematic, it's the fact that they didn't accommodate for it. Chaos Booba, yeah, it's actually the antagonist from Sonic Adventure 1. Undub and uncensor. I didn't know there was any censorship in it. I've seen undubs. I abhor undubs. But, I didn't realize there was encounter rate ones. I know there's that, like, fan remake thing, which has heaps of options, one of which is encounter rates and stuff like that. Yeah, one of Rose's attacks, like, she stabs herself to cast it, and in Japanese version it's blood. In the North American version, I don't know if it's the same for EU, but for the North American version, it's like just black goop. But like the animation's the same. They just change the color of the liquid. Skies of Arcadia, yeah. Skies of Arcadia is actually another example of pretty much the exact same thing. So Skies of Arcadia has a cool combat system, and it's pretty engaging. You have lots of skills. All the animations are way too long. But you can like change your element mid-combat, that kind of thing, or whatever it is. I haven't played it in so long now. But encounter rate is really high, and because battles are so long, the encounter rate makes it tedious. The combat is fine, but you just don't want to be like, you end up spending more time doing random encounters than you do actually exploring the dungeon, because encounters take so fucking long. If you want to see real bad encounter rates though, play early Dragon Quest and early Final Fantasy games, like the NES versions of Final Fantasy and the first like 5 Dragon Quest games in their original releases. Encounter rate is crazy. That's pretty common for like NES and SNES JRPGs. Yeah, like Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2, and 3, they have the NES Final Fantasies. They have really, really bad encounter rates. It really is every few steps. But just a side note to that though, random encounters in those games can take very little time. It's basically instant transition, inputting commands, and there's no like 20-second fucking victory fanfare, stats and experience and loot. It just scrolls across the top real fast, you can mash through it, and then you're out. So encounter rate is absurd, but the transitions are near instant and the battles are really quick. That's kind of where the problem comes from. If you have that, like, you can get away with that with really quick battles, but you can't get away with that when, like, say Final Fantasy 9. 9 doesn't really have this problem because it doesn't have a crazy encounter rate. But like Final Fantasy 9, you know, you go into a random encounter, it takes like 10 seconds to even get into the encounter, let alone start inputting commands. The commands are slow because the battle system is slow, and then you have to go through all of the victory posing and EXP screen and reward screen. So encounters can take a really long time. Earthbound, for dealing with encounters? You mean that they're not random? I do like how in Earthbound, if you are higher level than the enemy, most of the time when you get into a battle, they just die instantly. That you don't have to fight them. And you still get the rewards. Auto battling? Yeah. I don't think auto battling is a good solution though. I think if the solution is auto battling, then that's kind of just a shitty band-aid, and what you should instead do is tweak things like encounter rate and rewards. I don't know why, especially with JRPGs, I do know why. They want you to waste a ton of time, because they want you to waste a ton of time with random encounters, because it really draws out the duration of the game. And it lets them say 100 hours of gameplay, but like, they really need to just focus more on like actual rewarding battles and encounter rate being appropriate for the length of battle. Because you don't want to do an encounter every 10 seconds of walking if battles take 3 minutes to do, because you then end up spending like 5 times as much time fucking in battle than you do out of battle when you're just trying to explore and loot the chests in a dungeon, and that makes people just not want to explore the dungeon and loot the chests, and then they miss shit, and then they complain that the game is like, the combat system's bad, when in reality the combat system isn't bad, the encounter rate is just too high. Yeah, I mean, I think that part is really good, how you just like auto kill enemies. I just mean like, because Earthbound has an actual auto battle as well, where you like press the button and it just makes everyone do their attack or whatever. Actually, is it Earthbound that has that, or is it Mother 3? But either way, yeah, like a lot of games have got like wacky encounter rates, and people are like, yeah, it's fine though, it's grindy as fuck, but you got the auto battle button, and it's like, that isn't a solution. That just makes it tedious. That means it's so tedious and so mindless that you've literally put in a thing to play the game for you because you don't want to fucking play the game. Having things like being able to skip low-level encounters, though, like repels, for example, in Pokemon, how they only work, or like, what's it called, Holy Protection in Dragon Quest, or Estoma in SMT, lots of games have the same thing. How it will skip, it'll, like, when you have it active, you won't get low-level encounters, but you will still get current-level encounters. So if you're going to a lower level area, you can chuck it on and you won't have to deal with random encounters which just purely waste your time. Because they don't give you anything you want, they don't give you any substantial experience, and they don't give you any loot that would matter. But it doesn't let you just go into like the highest level areas in the game and loot the chests, because you can put on a rappel and walk through there, no problems. Jimbo left the party. Oh no, dude. I didn't even get healed from resting for the night. That sucks. An expensive pot. Get some sleep. Alright. Good shit, dude. Get some sleep. I would like to get the whole party back. Who the fuck is this guy? Kenjiro. Buy armor and weapons. Oh, what do you got? Lizard Killer, Gorgeous Jacket. He's got, okay, the gear that I've got, basically. Except for the boots, apparently. I kinda want to get the Lizard Killer. 10 damage is pretty legit. A miniature Sergeant Slaughter. I don't know who that is. Bessie's got the best pot around. Alright, fuck it. I'll buy it. I can buy the Bronze Barons 2,000 apiece though. Man. That's pretty dumb. I gotta say, that's pretty dumb. Hey, Blind Cure. Wrestler and a G.I. Joe character, I see. I can't say I ever really did the American wrestling thing. So there's a save point here, right? Yes, there is. I assume after I do the trial, I'll get Jimbo back and Bessie. Man, do I really want to be fighting this? Also, that's like basically a harpoon. Do I really want to be fighting this alone?
All right.
926 EXP. Wait, no, maybe EXP is divided, but it's actually reflected on the top. Like the fact that it's divided is actually reflected on the top, I think. Bronze Barrow, nice.
Here I go.
Spike Lizard. What is this? Mortal Fear. Struck with Venom.
Phew.
I don't know what Venom does. I think poison stops regeneration.
You'll see. Man, that one hurt.
Yeah, okay. So the EXP is... Okay, so Venom is HP per turn. Yeah, so the EXP is divided, but actually shows you, it's actually reflected on the information up the top, yeah. But it seems that the poison does at least fade after battle. That's nice. That's always nice when games do that. Okay, I didn't see the 39. I'll pay closer attention next time it happens.
Here I go.
Stunned. Nice.
I'll show you. All right.
Who knows? I think they just simply weren't that well received. I think it's actually as simple as that. Sorry, not necessarily not well received. I know in the Legend of Dragoon's case, it was not well received in Japan, but did well overseas. But I think while they might have been well received, they didn't sell very well. They just got a cult following. So a lot of games have this, because a lot of fucking games, especially back in the 90s, they had no advertisement, no marketing or nothing. So people found it only really by word of mouth or because they just happened to see it. Like they, a lot of the time, weren't even like mentioned in gaming magazines. So it's like, yeah, you'll maybe buy it, I guess, but it's not like a Final Fantasy title where you can't be unaware of a Final Fantasy title being released. And that's a big fucking deal. Give me the best game in the world, if no one knows about it, they're not gonna play it. Damn it. Ambushes. Ambushes when you have to do solo shit. Man, they are making me do a lot of solo shit, I gotta say. And even though I do have a second party member, she can't fight. So she's just a body. Best Christmas ever.
Man, that one hurt.
Really? I wasn't aware there was a period that was like that, Fish. Like, I've seen plenty of older gamer magazines over here, but I'm assuming that we wouldn't have had the same things. Actually, hang on. I'm guessing Red Whirlwind just has a chance to stun. Miss. Didn't miss. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would have seen the most gaming magazines too, funnily enough. Like, around the PS2 GameCube is when I was seeing gaming magazines. Because a friend of mine, just a guy that I went to school with, he loved gaming magazines. He loved them. Even though he only had, like, one console and never got games for it. I think he just liked reading about games because he never got to fucking play them. As sad as that may seem. Got like a month after pre-ordered it and got it like a month after release. Damn. Yeah, I didn't pre-order shit. I would have played Final Fantasy 7 and 8 probably around 2000, like somewhere in 2000. I'm pretty sure that would have been. It would have had to have been around then. And I played them both around the same time. You own all the magazines? I never bought any. So I had a few of them that were just given to me, but I never bought any magazines like that. There's only a handful of magazines I've ever bought in my entire life, and they were all music related. They were all music related.
That all you got?
Nintendo Power, yeah, that was the real popular one.
It's over!
Yeah, I mean, like, I thought they were
I gotta keep
cool,
going.
but I just never went and got them. Because it's like, there wasn't... Modern new release games just weren't what I had available to me anyway. So, it didn't really matter. It didn't really matter if I knew. That's like, oh shit, dude, there's a new game coming out on PS2. It's like, well, I don't have a PS2. 92, nice. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't get games birthday or Christmas or anything like that. I would sometimes get like money from relatives that I might spend on games, but usually I did. Most of the time, if I was playing games that I didn't own, because I didn't own very many, I would just rent them from like Blockbuster or whatever. On the weekend, I would just go rent a game and I'd be playing that for the week. But I would always buy older games because you could rent them for longer for cheaper. Damn, that's a big boy. Look at those floppy arms. That's actually a Goobu. That is actually a Goobu. I mean, most kids I knew just had lots of games. I didn't though. This will either awaken my power or get me killed. Let's find out which. And I took out my gun. Mountain Bog. Block normal cancels all damage?
It's not working. What should I do?
Okay. Scripted loss. Let's see what happens if I can just generate Final Blow. Do I still generate AP if it does 0 damage? Don't like you. 1000 damage, instant death.
Like those two. It's the same thing. Am I the same as them?
Deep within your soul is another spirit. You must conjure it now. It will give you strength.
Another power lies within me.
Similar to Legend of Dragoon, I mean, he uses fire element, but that's like, if you're gonna give out elements for your anime JRPG protagonists, 9 times out of 10, the main character has fire. If it's not non-elemental, it's fire. Damn, that's a big boy. Yeah, it's really common for the main character. I think it's the most common, the main character to have fire. Flaming Fist. Concentrated flame power with a blazing punch. Aye. Well, thank Japan with all its symbolism. Fire is a symbol of strength, and the main character requires a lot of inner strength.
Didn't expect that. Hiya!
Welcome to Anime Cast Streak. Chungus dead.
There.
Poor Gubu, dude. He wasn't doing anything wrong. Also, my dude just went up 8 levels instantly. What element should the main character have? I think having, like, if the main character is going to be special, I think giving them something non-elemental or just something unique works. But if they're going to give him an element, just give him whatever. Just give him whatever. But the problem is you gotta... Fire is just very well associated with, like, headstrong characters, which the main character usually is. So it's like, well, it's a fitting element for them. Shining Finger. I don't know what that is. Fire Incarnate. Legaia. I don't get the name him. SRW? I don't know what that is. Shining Figure, though. That makes me think of... That actually just makes me instantly think of Finger of Death. Which I thought was hilarious because of its description. Super Robot Wars. Well, it's not Robot Warlords, at least. I mean, is Super Robot Wars actually good, or is it just a meme? What about gameplay? Is it good gameplay? Jimbo and Bessie joined the party. Hell yeah, dude. Because spoilers, I don't really care about old mecha anime. Or new mecha anime for that matter. FF Tactics with Mecha? You mean Vanguard Bandits? Or like front mission. Yeah. I mean, my gripe is usually people calling every TRPG Fire Emblem or XCOM. That's usually the ones that you get. The moss is glowing. It's radiant. My thought there would be that it'd be like front mission then, where it's TRPG with customizable mechs. And honestly, front mission is pretty cool. But like, I wouldn't really compare front mission to Final Fantasy Tactics. They're both TRPGs, yeah. But like, they are pretty freaking different. Holy shit, Bessie has got some HP. He's level 25. What the fuck? He's level 25? Is he a temporary party member? Is he gonna be Auron? Is he gonna just like show up and then fuck off and then come back later? Yeah, like if you're gonna let you rename him, surely he's not going to be very temporary at best. Maybe like most of the game leaving at the end, or like showing up then leaving then coming back. Yeah, he's too badass to fight with a sword, dude. Didn't you know that using your sword causes wear, tear, and rust? And that's a shame, or whatever the fuck the quote is. Also, wow, 6-hit combo already. So he actually only has 4-hit combos, 5 hits, and 6 hit if you get into the Hyper and Mystic. But like, hang on a second. Oh, that takes too much AP. So I could probably do some wacky combos here. So hang on. Wait. Is that actually gonna work?
He's done.
It's actually kind of funny. Down, 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 up, up, up actually does 2 combos for him. I like it when it gets there, huh?
Master? Why aren't you using your sword?
I've always preferred to use my fists. I can feel the battle with more clarity.
What the fuck is his accent meant to be?
This is a memento of an old student of mine.
A student?
Yes. And in it thrived the spirit of my former student, Rouse. Which is why I must never ever lose it, for to lose it is to forget him.
Level 25. Brute Shell. Foreshadowing. Yeah. I'm kind of curious if I can leave or if I'm going to get railroaded on the way down. Because I'd like to be able to do some shopping, you know?
Whoever gets the head wins.
Let's see some combos out of this guy. So, let's see. So, Mystic. I mean, actually, let's try this. I don't know if this is gonna do anything. Okay. So I guess he can't do hyper combos. Hyper combos probably need special unlocking.
Let's roll.
Yeah, I remember there being like odd requirements for unlocking certain things in the first game. I'm assuming they just have special unlock requirements. So, so I can't use his hypers. I can only use his supers. I wonder, actually, if you could, like, chain a normal into a super, or a super into a normal. So I guess he just misses these things. He just misses those things because they're too short. Cannon Blast! So he's like gonna hard carry me for a while, I guess. But the others will probably catch up real quick.
Don't waste my time.
Kind of funny that I can double kick, double punch, double kick, whatever it was.
I have you. Let me finish this off. You won't escape.
It is a little silly that it does the slow-mo for every single combo. Black Mesa, that's the remake of Half-Life 1 from a few years ago, right? I imagine so. What are the requirements for it? Black Mesa. Wasn't that one? Oh wait, no, that was Half-Life Alyx. That was like VR. Hang on, let me do this and then I'll do the thing. Black Mesa. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You made me thirsty.
It does not have particularly high requirements. It does not have particularly high requirements. When did this come out? Oh, it's 2020. Okay, it was 3 years ago. But yeah, I can definitely run that one.
There I go.
Flower power. What's my specs? I have a 3060 Ti and an i7 12,700. I mean, I could list the other things, but I don't think anyone cares about anything but the GPU and CPU. It's like it. RAM matters. I mean, yeah, RAM does. I think I've got 32 gig of RAM. I think. Pretty sure I got that. I might have got 16. Actually, it might have been, yeah, it might have been 16. I think RAM was like really expensive. It's been a while since I actually looked. Switch out Last Espresso? Sure. Sure. Let me open up the queue and do it before I forget. I could put my specs below below stream at some point. Oh, I do have 32 gig of RAM. I do have 32 gig. I forgot that you can just check that in Task Manager. Let's see. Is it called Black Mesa or Half-Life Black Mesa? Just called Black Mesa, apparently.
Don't waste my time.
Don't waste my time. This is all about wasting time, dude. We're playing video games. I can see why people would complain about the constant animations in this compared to the first, only because when you get late game and you're doing like 3 combos, it's gonna be real slow. It's gonna be real slow.
What a waste of time.
I appreciate that the martial arts guy is actually strong and fast in this, as opposed to in Legaia 1, where he was just shit. Like, he was slow, but he wasn't strong. He was just slow and shit. Yeah, Gala sucked. He was human? Yeah, but all the characters were human. The other characters weren't shit. Yeah, he like carried a blackjack for some reason. separated again. So I do get railroaded here. Man, they really, really, really want you to do everything solo with Lang, don't they? They really do. Still haven't even had a chance to, like, heal. So I got no MP after that boss fight earlier. Either way, though, I think I will leave it here for tonight. This has been pretty fun so far. I'm not really far enough in to really say much about the story. But the combat feels quite smooth in this compared to the first game. I will say that. But yeah, it's getting late. I just was not paying attention to the time at all. But I probably should stop here. Let us see. Also, what is in here? Kind of weird that they railroaded you twice in a row. Oh, can he move boulders now? Whoops. Ah. Interesting. Alright. Either way, I'm not doing this right now. Actually, is anyone playing? I'm gonna guess no, but is anyone playing this game? No, no one's playing this game. Alrighty. I will not be back tomorrow because tomorrow's Tuesday, and I don't do Tuesdays. But you know, I'll be back in spirit. You know, I'll be back in spirit. But oh yeah, here's the Discord for anyone not in that. Feel free to join, all that good stuff. I will be back on Wednesday though to continue as is tradition. Hopefully see you all then. But until next time, have a good one. Perhaps we'll see, perhaps we'll meet in the ether of Twitch before then. But otherwise, hopefully see you next time.